Alright, just give me a moment, everyone. Okay, let's see here. Let's get the live chat up. Looks like that's going well. That's going well. Okay. All right. You're going well. And now let's put the word out. So I'm just going to do a small test here. Oh, I have to wait a second. All right, I'm just hello. I'm just getting set up. It took a lot less time to get set up this time than it did the last time. Now I just got to put the word out. Alrighty, everybody. Want to welcome everyone today. It's another weekday. You're probably getting a little sick and tired of me. So I do want to inform you all that I will not be live streaming on Thursday because that's my Dungeons and Dragons day. So there will be no live stream at that point. Alright, so I'm just doing a little walk around advertisement. Okay, that might be Hello, Flo. Welcome today. Welcome, Nathaniel. I want to welcome everybody. To today's live stream. Today we are going to be doing a class continuation. Yesterday, when I started the level 1 class tutorials, we got pretty much up to between level 7 and 9 for each class. I assigned about an hour and 25 minutes per class, and the stream ended up like turning into an 8-hour live stream. It's not going to be that long today. So for the next 5 days minus Thursday, so for today, tomorrow, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, we're going to focus each live stream on a single class. Well, one live stream for each class. So, so for today, we're going to be doing the monk, and then tomorrow we'll be doing the priest. So, let me log on to the monk, and let's get started. Alrighty, here we are. This is Rosyla Monks. She is level 9. Oh, before we get to that, there is something that I do need. Hopefully Aisha's at the computer. She might not be. I might ask Google. Sorry about this, everyone. There is something on my main that I do want to hand over to my monk. She's going to need them. She's going to need these bracers. And she's going to need these greaves. That's pretty much it. I wonder if she's at her computer. I hope she is. We're going to find out. She might be busy in the tutorial helping people. No, I'll ask Moogles. She might be less busy. Moogle! Huh? You can give them? Okay. Elsinore, thank you. Okay. Can you meet me in Pravat Cave? unfortunately... Oh, maybe I do. I forget if... No, Elsinora is a wizard, so that's a holy Diana. No, she needs a magus Diana. Yeah, sorry, Elsinora. Elsinoria. Elsinoria. I'll say your name right one of these days. Apologies. Deeply apologize. Okay, we're gonna run as the monks. Ah! There we go. On your priest, do you belong to the Grommail faith? Yes, I do. Yes, I do, Tiffany. I am a Grommail priest, and I am trying to vie for Grommail cleric next. I should be Grommail cleric by the end of June. The requirements are pretty heavy. I need more experience for these for the Greaves. Alright, so as you can see, at level 9 I put on these leather bracers, and you get these from the Milith Crypt. They will fall on the 3rd and 4th floor, so be careful if you're going to hunt them. But they are very useful for the monk. They're just the monk's equivalent of the warrior gauntlets. Oh, you're a minister. That is so cool. Yeah, I'm not a recognized Aisling yet, so I have to become that first before I'm able to be a cleric. So, I gotta do the 3 education marks for that tune, and then I gotta submit for the contest and hope that I win it so I can be recognized, and then I can be a cleric. It's a bit of a journey. Yeah, it's I know they hold them every now and again. I don't know when exactly, but it's still a requirement, unfortunately. You have to get 3 education marks before you can go into the area for the contest board. So I just gotta kind of tough it out. So today, everybody, we are continuing with the monk class. And as you can see, I did, if you guys were wondering what I was doing in the last 18 hours, I finally slept. I slept about 4.5 hours last night. I know it's not a lot, but after I slept, I went into the training dojo with all of those classes that we built yesterday together, and I leveled them all up. Not actual levels, but I leveled all their skills up. So I got Rosyla Monk's Assail to level 16 today, and I got her Kick up to level 10. Not too bad, but I mean, it took a while. So we're going to go to Kalik, and we're going to go and get our high kick, I think. Nope, we cannot get our high kick yet. We need 1 more level of Constitution. Alright, so we have to get our level 10, and then we can get our high... Oh my goodness, I don't have a necklace. Oh, there it is. So we have to... Darn it. Getting bumped around all over the map. So we have to go and get 2 levels. Or, I mean 2 levels. We need to get 1 level so we could go and get our high kick. So we gotta go down there and get about 45,000 experience. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna choose the Milith Crypt today to perform our task. I'm hoping today that we can perhaps get to around level 12 or 13, and at that point, we'll be able to like really get some things going. So at level 11, it opens up to a few quests that she can do, and I'm going to see if anybody else can do it, but we need a white blossom in order to do it. Yeah. Liver streaming. We're liver streaming, everybody. I don't think they care. We'll see. They said hi yesterday, so I'm happy. Yeah, like, yeah, that's the thing, right? It's going to be very... I'm hearing myself on my phone. Sorry. Yeah, it's, when it comes to... What was I even talking about? When it comes to getting that recognized Aisling title, yeah, the requirements are a bit extensive in order to just access that board. So, I haven't been able to do it. Hiya! Hiya! Of course, my kick still fails even to this day. Take that! And that! Boot! Nope. Still failed. Hiya! Hiya! I'm hitting him from behind and it's still not killing him. Okay. There we go. Aw, you moved, you damn spider. Hiya! Oh, great. He just crated me. So if you guys are wondering what Big Crate does is it lowers increases, well, okay. In game turns, it increases your armor, which is a very bad thing. So, like, the more AC you have, the worse your defense is. I don't know why that works that way. It's just what happens. So you want your AC to be lower than the number that is shown. Right now, that B crate just moved my AC from like 80s into the hundreds. So like these things are gonna beat the living snot out of me once they get a chance to. Oh my goodness! He did like 200 damage to me. Whew, that hurt. That really hurt. So yesterday we went through all the basics, and now we're just kind of gonna coast along here for this student. Come on, come on. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do wind. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do wind. Hiya! Nope. My kick keeps on failing. Oh, this isn't good. Oh, I'm running low on hit points. I'm missing a ring still, aren't I? Yes, I am. I'm still missing my one ring. That does put me at disadvantages. Yeah, it's like an advanced Dungeons and Dragons mechanic. It's like a second edition mechanic. We're talking old school D&D. Oh boy. I might have to go and get some potions if I'm going to be hunting alone. So that's what we're going to go and do. We're going to go and get some healing potions. Whee! Ding. Thank you. Hiya! Nope. That kick hasn't worked like hardly at all ever. I've never seen a martial artist just fail so hard at just kicking an enemy. It's kind of laughable at how much the skill fails. Can't even kick a rat. Oh man, that's embarrassing. Yeah, it's really nice. You know, they just make these little hideout spots, and they just like cast on people. So what I wanted, like what I really want to do is I want to get the 5 white blossoms and complete the blossom quest. You need 5 of them to complete it, and it gives you 150,000 experience every single time you hand it in for 5 blossoms. And then once you hand in the 5th blossom, then that's it. You complete the quest. It only gives you 150,000 experience if you are level 11 or higher. Yeah, it's a quest that you need to. Well, you don't need to. That you can do, and it starts at level 11. Sorry, this thing's driving me up the freaking wall today. And what am I doing in here? Oh, this is the wrong one. I'm going to the potion shop. And so the White Blossom quest is a quest in the Lurez Castle. It's called, its full name is like the Sick Child or something like that. And you have to, for some reason, feed that child a bunch of white blossoms to make him feel better. I don't know why. It's just what the game tells you to do. It's like, shove these white blossoms into that child's mouth and make him eat it. And you get 150,000 experience every single time you force feed him. So, you know, it's like, force feed child for 150,000 times 5 XP? Yeah. Oh, they're still doing this, are they? So, when it comes to the potions, you have to buy them one at a time. Now, the thing about the potions, though, is that you can buy 30 of each of them. If you want to know where the White Blossom quest is, I can definitely show it to you. I just don't know where the White Blossoms drop. Yes I do. I just remembered. The friggin' light bulb just literally went beep. I know where to get them. You have to get them in Mahadi Swamp. There's a maze. I remember doing this. Way back when. Like, I'm an old woman, give me a break. But like way back, I remembered you have to go to Mahadi Swamp, and you go into their maze, and once you get to the middle of their maze, it drops a white blossom there, and you pick it up. And you can take all your allies there, and you can trade the white blossoms. How many do I have now? I have 26. So just gotta buy 4 more. For low levels, I highly recommend these purple potions. They could save your arse. I did mention them in my tutorials. You know what? I'm gonna buy a bunch of orange potions as well. I'm doing every single class. We're working on the monk right now. I'm hoping to get the monk to around level 11 or level 12. And you know what? If I feel up to it, then I'll switch over to another class and hopefully get that one up to level 11 or 12. Now, if I can find like a group of people to come with me to do the Blossom quest, we do need a high level to go with us, because like the Mahadi Swamp is a bit dangerous. So it's always good to like bring a high level with you. So the reason why it took me only like a little bit isn't because I got like help or anything like that. It's more because I know how to build my classes. So I just know where to go. I save time by talking to the right people to get experience. I explained all of that in the 8-hour tutorial the other day. Oh, we just need one more, everybody. Heck yeah. Look at that. I don't think I'm going to run out of, Excuse me. You're blocking my path. That's fine. I'll just go this way. Oh, you only watched the monk part? It was quite interesting. I enjoyed that 8-hour live stream last night. I was completely wiped out by the end of it. I wasn't able to talk anymore hardly at the end of it. I was talking for 8 hours straight. I was so worried you guys were gonna get sick and tired of me. I was so worried you're gonna be like, oh my god, Rosyla, shut up for just 5 freaking minutes so we can just let you, or so we could just watch you play the game. It's like, ouch. Okay, so before we get back into the dungeon, I will show you where the Blossom quest is. So we're going to go to Pravat Cave. And we're going to go to Lurez. We're going to go to Lurez Castle, not Lurez. Aw, thank you so much, Katra. That's very kind of you. I'm really glad you guys have all been so supportive of me. I actually got attacked in another game today. And like it made me leave that game, honestly. There's so much drama in that dang game. I was like, no, that's it. Like I was very good to everybody there. I don't think I deserved that kind of treatment, so I just left. So that game's drama aside, I'm now like almost full-time in Dark Ages, because I don't play Final Fantasy XIV much anymore either. I just don't like Dawn Trail. I play through its story and everything, but... So, this is who you talk to. You talk to Pauline here, and you click this button. You say, the sick child, how is she? And, then, at that point, if you have a white blossom, he'll be like, oh my god, it's a white blossom! And it's like, quick, force feed it to this child. And It's like, okay. And it gives you 150,000 experience every single time you feed a child a white blossom. You feed them up to 5 times and then the quest completes. So, you get 150,000 times 5 experience. Like, that's a lot of XP, guys. That'll push you all the way up to about level 17. And you can start that quest at level 11. So you know. And to get the white blossom, just so you know, you have to go into the Mahadi swamp. And you have to navigate through their maze. And once you get to the middle of their maze, it'll say, "Hey, you found a white blossom in the garden," and it like drops beside you on the ground, and you just pick it up. And you can like take an entire group of 5 there. You could take 20 people there if you really want to. Like you could take a whole train down there, and everybody will just start dropping blossoms everywhere. So it's good to know. I now, like, all that memory just came washing through my head in an instant. So I do know how to get through the the maze. So maybe on my Rosyla character, my main character, like, how does this sound, guys? How about if you are level 11 plus, I take, like, after I'm done, like towards the end of the live stream, when I'm done doing all of this, how about I go on my main character Rosyla and I take a bunch of you into the Mahadi swamp and we all go and get you guys a white blossom, and you guys can start that quest. Let me know what you guys think about that, if it's something you guys would like to do. And don't let me forget either, because I have a really poor memory. I suffered a head injury in my life, and my memory is not very good. So, you can't. You have to sleep. No problem. All right, guys. Now that we've got our wonderful purple potions and our orange potions here, we can take heart in knowing we aren't going to get destroyed here. Oh, it's 6 times total. Okay, I thought it was 5. So even better, you guys. 6 blossoms. That's 6 times 150,000 experience. That's 900,000 XP, like, right off the hop as soon as you get to level 11. Like, who wants to say no to that? Hiya! Nope. That dang kick is still failing. Nope. Oh my god, that kick is worthless. I'm telling you guys, like... The monks are really difficult to play when their, like, kick skills and everything are so low. I gotta go back in that dojo and train her up a little bit. We gotta put some more muscle on her, I gotta put some more muscle on her bones. Hiya! Oh, I thought he was doing that for me. He wasn't. No, he's taking my spiders. I thought he was putting those traps down for me so I could have an easier time. Nope. He's like, nah, that ain't for you. Oh my god, my kick worked, everybody. Oh, there we go. Now he's helping me. That's great. That's terrific of him. Thank you. I appreciate that. Well, we need 9,000. Oh my goodness. He's taking a whole bunch of people down there. That, my friends, is known as leeching. So, leeching is when, well, it's an old term. And it's when, like, a high-level rogue takes, like, a train of lower levels into a high-level area. And he just, like, puts down, like, a whole bunch of traps. And he makes the low-level, like, hit the target just once. And then he finishes them off with those traps. Hello, welcome, Fix. How are you doing today? We're just here working a little bit on the monk. Trying to get the monk at least a level 11. There's nothing here. The floor has been cleared out by that big group. Oh, they left behind a spider. Along came a spider. Hiya! Alright, one more spider and we are level 10. Come on. One more spider. Oh, it's a centipede. You know what? Even better. Let's go get that centipede. Go get him! Hiya! My kick just, like, took its ribs out in one hit. Notice his, like, HP dropped by, like, half when that kick went through. It's like... Alright, we needed 7 constitution for our high kick. So now we can go and get our high kick ability. Thank goodness. We're going to put dexterity up to 7 as well. Did a few dark quests, did you? Very nice. No, joining a cult doesn't make you weird. It just makes you a heretic. Let me guess. Did you join, how do you pronounce his name? Sergio's? I was told how to pronounce it yesterday. I totally forget how. But did you join that religion? Oh, you joined Daok. That's an interesting religion. Hiya! Big difference between level 3 and level 1 of this dungeon, eh? It's just one punch and that thing just exploded. It's like, yeah. Rat guts. Light always shines. That's right. My main character serves the god of law. So all laws must be obeyed. Alright, everybody, we're going to learn a skill. We're going to learn our high kick today. Heck yeah! Twing! Alright. Alright, so we called our kick Boof, and we are calling our high kick Baboof. And do we want not taunt yet? No, we can't do it yet. We need 5 wisdom and 5 intelligence to taunt. But we don't really need to taunt them. They come to us anyway. But heck yeah, let's go. We got our high kick. We now got our boof and we now got our baboof. So let's go and test it out. I bet you the high kick is going to work a lot better than the darn kick is. We're going to find that out here in a minute. And because we're level 10, we're now going to switch it up a little bit. And we're going to go up to the Eastern Woods. We've been in the crypt for a couple of levels now, so let's go to the East Woods. Hiya. Oh, everyone's still beating on those pets. They must be getting really up there in their skills by now. Let's see. Oh, there's a lot of enemies at the front here. Alright, let's test it out. They both fail. It's so great. It's like, why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised, everybody? Hiya! Nope. They both failing. It's so great. It's so great. Oh, there we go. My baboof worked that time. Oh. Nope. Nope. I'm wearing the right element. But I'm not wearing the right attack element. There we go. Now we're doing a little bit more damage. I'm going to pop a potion. Potion popper! Whoop! My butt boof is working more than my boof is. Just say that makes me giggle. I'm going to see if there is a ring sitting in Provoc Cave. Because the fact that I'm only on 1 ring is like a major handicap that's kind of slowing me down. So let's see if there's a ring sitting around out here anywhere. There is not. Why am I not surprised? Oh, by the way, I might be able to put these on now. Nope, need more experience. Why am I not surprised? Heresy! Heresy in 10 minutes. I think my Rosyla might have one. Let me check. What are you talking about? Better not be the wrong password. I would be very impressed. No, she doesn't have a small ring. I thought she did. Unless I gave it to somebody. Looks like I'm out of luck, everybody. Yes. The mantis, it like auto aggros. The bees do not. I need a small emerald ring or a small spinal ring. Where would I find one? Like every new player has a couple. But like I had 2 of them, but then yesterday in the live stream, this monk was like, "Do you have a spare?" And I'm like, "I can find another one. Here you go." And I gave him one of mine, and I've never found one since to replace it. Could have sworn my Rosyla picked up a bunch of them, but she did not, which sucks. You know what? I'm gonna just have to buy a ring from here in the armory. Nothing I can really do about it. The rings here in the armory are not as good as like the beginner rings, but you know what? When you're out of luck, you're out of luck. All we can afford is the ruby ring, which is only going to give us 200 hit points, but you know what? Better than nothing. Better than nothing. Throw the spider eye in here. Hiya! 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 The altar's not having it today. It's like, thank you for your crazy donations. Thank you for throwing that piece of a centipede and that piece of a snake into our bowl. But we're not going to give you anything today. Typical monk fashion. I have not the money to put inside this bowl, but I do have this. It's just bug parts and reptile parts. And the gods are just looking at you like, thanks. Guess. It's so great. Because we do have the bug parts, we can literally say in this crypt, it's like, I wash my hands with the blood and body parts of my enemies. Hiya! Heck yeah! I just booted that spider into the goddamn atmosphere, everybody. I just looked at that spider, and I just went, soccer ball! Boom! And that spider was gone. Ah, that's great. I love my kicks when they work. My kicks are so funny when they work because the sound they make is just, it just sounds like they hurt. Alright, so we need 45,000 to get to level 11, guys. We can do it. We could do 45,000. Monks are fun when their skills work. Monks are not as fun when their skills are crap. Hiya! See, when the skills work, the monks are baller. They're so good. But, like, getting them to work is another story. Hiya! 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 Uh-oh. This one might be my weakness. Nope, maybe not. Oh, yeah, it is. Ow. And a bead crate to you, too, if I could only cast it, but I can't. Can I wear leather belts yet? I don't think I can. Nope. I think leather belts are level 13. Hi! Boom, boom, boom! Get wrecked. Oh. You want to tail me? Take that, you. Hi! Boom! That's right. I've got quadruple digit hit points now, boys. I am going to town. Oh, we got a bat here. This bat wants to play. Hi-ya! Nope. Oh my god! Okay, we need to switch elements. That hurt. That bat just took me to town. No, it does not. You have to manually click both of them. So that's why I have the skill up. Now, you can press and hold the space bar, right? So you can press and hold the space bar for punching, and then you have to press 2 and 3 for the kicks. Oh my god, this thing's my weakness. Oh boy, ow. That's another thing that I taught you about in the tutorials yesterday, is that once you get to the 3rd level of the crypt and the 3rd level of the East Woods and forward in the game, you have to alternate between your elemental belts. See, if they're doing more than 100 damage to you, when you're wearing your elemental belt, it means that your belt is weak against their attack power. And you need to switch to another belt. Hello, Rama. Welcome. How are you doing? It's been a long time, my friend. It's been like a year since I've done it's been like a year, I think. Since you saw me live last. Boom, ba-da, boom. Oh my goodness, we only need 1,000 for a level up, guys. We leveled up that fast. Hiya! We're gonna make it happen here. We are making it happen. Okay. Hiya! Aw, that spider sends me to a level up with a bead crate on me. Congratulations. Boing. Look at that, everybody. We've reached level 11. We have completed the level 1 to 11 slog. Now that we're level 11, we can now go and do, yeah, they do. That's where we are. We're in the 3rd level of the crypt. See? Crypt level 3-1. You know what? I'm going to take this. Yoink. That is a raw wax, and that is always useful. Let's see if I can wear this now. Nope, I need more experience still. I think I need to be maybe level 12 for the magic leather greaves. Now, I'll show you guys I'll tell you guys an interesting thing about the magic leather set. If you're a priest or a wizard and you want to like, let's say you want to put on a pair of gauntlets and a pair of greaves, you will want to get the magic leather set. So you want to get the magic leather gauntlets and the magic leather greaves. Why those? Because unlike the regular gauntlets, which drain your MP, your magic points, the magic designation prevents the gauntlets from draining your magic. So like when you normally wear gauntlets and greaves, your maximum magic drops. But if they have the magic designation, your magic does not drop for the leather set. So you can have extra defense for your wizard and priest, for example, and wear magic leather gauntlets and magic leather greaves. Now the same thing of course works for the rogues and the monks as well, because rogues and monks also have magic points. And if you wear the magic greaves and the magic gauntlets, your magic points don't go down. Now they will if you put on the iron greaves and the iron gauntlets. Even if they have the magic designation, it will drain magic from you. But the leather set does not. Yeah, so it's a good amount of like it gives you a little bit more armor, even for like your priest, your wizard, your monk, your rogue. It doesn't help your warrior much, because your warrior shield drops your magic points down to 0 anyway. But monks and rogues don't wear shields. Rogues wear shields at master. But that's a long way away. Alright, now that we're level 11, everybody, we can go and do the flower quest, and I'll show you how to do it. I'm going to see if Yuki is busy. I'm going to see if she's busy and see if she can take us into Mahadi Swamp. Cool. She's going to help us, everybody. So we're going to show you how to do the White Blossom quest. So, like, this is going to be an interesting thing. So you all will. So once I do it, you will all be able to do it. Once I show you where to go, and because this live stream is like posted onto the channel, you can come back to this live stream later on and be like, which direction did she go in the Mahadi Swamp to get there? So it's gonna be great. Now, remember, when you are partied, you press and hold Shift, quotation, double exclamation mark, press Enter, and then type your message, and then it posts to your party. I wonder if she has red potions. You're gonna need a couple of red potions, and I highly suggest you go with a group. Alright, let's see. Let's see if the old cranium can actually remember the pathway. Let's see if my tutorial skills are on par today. So we're going to, Alright, Katra, you have yourself a good night. Is it dangerous to go alone? Yes it is. Mainly because the area can poison you. They don't really do much in terms of like heavy spell blasting you, but a couple of creatures might, or they may be in the pathway, and if you try to go around them, they might hit you. So at that point, you will skull, or you'll just burst into a death pile if you're not grouped. Otherwise, it's a relatively safe journey. If you have poison curative potions, which you can only get in Medina, and otherwise you will have to bring like a priest or a monk that knows AO Puinsane in order to go with you. Hiya! So this is the maze, everybody. We gotta be careful here. These turtles can be pretty fierce. But of course Yuki's protecting me. So I do strongly recommend that with you going here, you go with a high level for maximum security. Or you can go with a group of 5 people. Like 5 low levels. Like, as long as you're level 11, then you can all 5 of you can make the journey here. Go in with a huge group of 5. It's pretty cool. I gotta remember how to do this. Alright, I think it's this way. I am pretty sure it's this way. I love the music in this maze. I haven't stepped on a trap yet, but I'm going to probably soon. Now, I don't think the frogs are aggressive, but I know the turtles are. Yeah, I love the music in this place. It's really good. I think we go down. Oh! Yuki! No! Yuki just got poisoned. She got poisoned. Ooh, she has group cure. Look at that. Yuki is so awesome. Alright, now the worms here are aggressive. Just so you know. I gotta remember. I think we go south. We go this way. If my memory is correct. Yeah! We did it! We got to the middle of the maze. So this is the garden. So you step right there. You see a flower here. It's a white flower which smells like lemon. Pick the flower. There it is. There it is, guys. We did it. We got the white blossom. I remembered my 15 years of my 15-year-old knowledge. It's still with me to this day. Clink! There we go. Now we got 2 of them. Do you have a song? I don't have a song on me. That's another thing, guys. You don't want to go all the way back through that maze. So bring a song. Bring like a Milith song or an Abel song or something. That's so great. But now you guys know where to go. And I didn't get it wrong once. So this path is the correct path, which means that is a successful tutorial. Yes! Score 1 for Rosyla. Good going, Ashley. Actually got like a very sensitive spot on my arm there. Oh man. Alright. Got the feeling back in my arm. I don't know what I punched on that arm, but like my whole arm started tingling and I'm like, wait a minute, that hurt. Alright guys, this is it. Now this is only 2 blossoms, so we can go and get 4 more. Now, for your current tune, it has a cooldown, so you won't be able to get it for, I think, 12 hours. But if you log on and alt and do the maze again, collect the blossom, drop it somewhere, have your main character pick it up, and just continuously hand it in. Or you can ask someone to go with you, like I did, and ask if they will give you theirs. And if they say yes, then you have 2 blossoms. And then, so you can do this 6 times. And it gives you, I'm quite certain it's 150,000 experience per. We're gonna find out. Alright. So, I'm going to power my Constitution and Dexterity. Sick child, how's she been? Offer the Sevti Blossom. So the white blossom is called the Sevti Blossom. Just so you guys know. So make sure you click Sevti Blossom. I must collect this blossom for the chief physician who will conduct the potion. Ah! Booted me out of the darn room. There we go. Offer Sevti Blossom. Now, you want to choose give Sevti Blossom and 5,000 coins. So make sure you have the money on you and you will get the maximum experience. Poing! It is 150,000 XP. I gave it to her and made her eat it. She smiled sweetly and some color returned to her face. It's like, here child, take this blossom. It's like, aw, who's a happy kid? I think the other ones are like the black blossom. One of them's like a black one. And one of them is like, I think a pink one. But the white one is the one that you need for this quest. So you give another one. Look at that, everybody. We are level 14. Just force feed that child. Just force feed that child a flower. It's still got the dirt on the root still in it. It's like, that just means more iron. It's like you ate dirt when you were 2 years old, right? But now we're level 14, everybody. And you know what that means? At level 14, we can ditch the elemental necklaces. We no longer need this wind necklace, and we no longer need this fire necklace. Also, we can now put on the magic leather greaves. And as you can see, the magic leather greaves does not touch our magic points. See, we put it on, and it's still, and our magic points is still the same at 686. So it's really good to know. The magic leather set, like the magic leather gauntlets and the magic leather greaves, will not take magic points off of your MP maximum. Ah! This might give me like, this sometimes could give me like, oh, there we go, thank you. I don't know why, like, Jingle Bells is a friggin' copyrighted song. It's so stupid. YouTube like throws a fit when you play that song. Does anyone have a spare dark necklace, please? Let's see if anybody has one. I bet you people have been asking them like crazy and they're just running out of them. We're gonna see if anybody has one. But it looks like most of them are out of them because so many people have been asking for them. I might be out of luck here, guys. Let's see if anybody has one. It looks like the dark necklaces are going to become a bit of a premium. My Rosyla doesn't have one either. Let's find out. Oh, look, someone dropped their spinal ring. Yeah, that's what I thought. Getting one's going to probably be a bit of a task. What's this? That's a fire. Whoa, hello. You know what? I'm gonna give you something for it. Your lucky day, my friend. Here. Take it. Take it! No, you gotta take it! Okay. Now, everybody, we've got a dark necklace. You know what this means? It is time for the most brutal beatdown that those mongrel bees and mantises and whatever else are going to ever get. But first, we need our level 11 armor. So we got to go and get that. So we're going to go to Orin and go and get our level 11 armor. Now we can also go and get our white Dugong if we wanted to. We can also probably go and get we can probably also go and get our Draco form if we really wanted to. Monks get all kinds of cool stuff once you get to level 11 plus. Like 11 plus is like where the fun begins. Level 14 plus though is where you can equip your dark necklace. Level 13 if it's a dark gold jade necklace, but he gave me a dark amber necklace, which is level 14. Just so you guys know. So if you're level 13, go and try and get a dark gold jade necklace. What's this? Is this maybe a spare? Ooh, this might be a spare. What's this element? Nope, it's a wind. This is a wind gold jade necklace. Boo! We don't want that. But what we do want is to go into this armory, everybody. And we're going to go in here and we're going to go and purchase a our level 11 armor. Ooh! What's this? We're going to find out. Nope, that's wind. So this gold jade necklace, even though like it's unidentified, for example, if it just says gold jade necklace, it means it's unidentified, but you can easily identify the necklaces by putting them on and then pushing Shift G, and your attack here will turn into another element. And you can then tell that that necklace, that unidentified necklace, was a wind necklace. So you don't always have to have someone identify stuff for you. You can find out that way. What's this one? This one's a fire necklace. So we don't want any of those. We want to talk to Tishio here, and he's going to have our female armor, maybe. Yes, he is. He's going to have our female armor. Boop. Technically speaking, I love the Earth Bodice a lot better than the Lotus. It just looks more martial arts-like. This looks more like a jumpsuit. We're gonna kill Bill. Sorry. It just really gives me those vibes. It's like, oh, here we go. I don't know if you saw that movie. It's pretty old, but it gives me total Kill Bill vibes. But yeah, now that we're level 14, everybody, we can actually probably park this character and move on to the next class and get it up to level, at least level 11. Because the goal was to like get this tune up to around level 12 or 13, and we kind of exceeded that. So, and I showed you guys a successful route all the way to the white blossom. Showed you guys how to do that quest. That's super. So it's like extra content for this channel. It's pretty awesome. All right, so what we're going to do next, guys, all right. Let's hold a vote. Let's hold a vote, guys. What class should we work on next? Should we work on the priest, the wizard, the warrior, or the rogue? And I will await your responses in the chat. Though a couple of you went to bed, so, wizard. Ah, okay. Let's go to the wizard then, guys. We shall go to the wizard. So we're going to Rosyla Wiz. Rosyla Wiz. And you're going to start seeing what I've done with the wizard class, because it's pretty exciting stuff. So, when we left off yesterday, we left off where I got Big Cell and Big Kraid. We tried to go to Undyne and get our Big Faz Nadur, but it said we needed to be level 10. So, we're one level behind. And as you can see, I've been working on my big spells here. So they are, I was working on this for 2 hours in the dojo today. So my Big Cell and my Big Kraid are now level 30s. Which means I can now get the second rendition of these spells, just Sal and Krieg. I can also get Big Sal Lamb and Big Krieg Lamb. Big Krieg. It's like that perfect deep accent saying, is your Krieg big? It's like, why yes, actually it is a big Krieg. I'll show you a big Krieg. I can't do that, wrong piping everybody, but you know. And it's very it's so stupid. Why am I at the priest? You've been trying to get the Nadurs to work, and they're not doing that? Alright, so the trick to that is you have to stand right next to the enemy. For example, let's say this spider eye is the enemy, and that spider, let's say that enemy is facing that way. You have to face the enemy from any direction, from here, 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 or... Oh, he took my eye! Damn it. And... he's running off with my eye, you thief! Okay, you take my spider eye. That's fine. And, so that's what you gotta do. Let's try again. Okay, let's say this... Alright, let's say this. Just walked up and was like... Sorry, that's funny to me. Anyway. So for the Athar Krieg and Srad Nadurs and the Sal Nadur. So Sal Nadur, Athar Nadur, Krieg Nadur, Srad Nadur. I'm so sorry. You have to face the enemy from this direction this direction, this direction, or this direction. And you have to, you're not stealing my bee sting. Okay. And then you cast the spell, and it'll go, it'll make that kind of like a sound, and that's when you know it works. If it still says something went wrong when you are facing it, that will mean that that enemy is already at the element that you're trying to set it to. So like if you're casting like Athar Nadur and it keeps saying something is wrong even though you're right up against the enemy after you've tried like 10 times, it means that that enemy is already at the element that Athar Nadur is trying to turn it into. Otherwise, you'll hear that sound and it'll work. And then you will cast Faznadur. It'll say like Big Faznadur, Faznadur, or more Faznadur. That spell amplifies that element. So you can cast Athar Nadur, for example, and then you can cast more Faznadur on top of that, which amplifies that element. And then you blast them with a fire spell, and it'll deal like 8 times damage to them. I think it deals 4 times damage to them. And if you have them crated, then it deals another 4 times damage. So if you cast, if you have a priest with you and they cast Crade on it of any kind, like Be Crade, Crade, more Crade, Ard Crade, and you then use like Athar Nadur on the creature, and then more Faznadur, and then you blast it with your fire spell, your Srad spell, it's going to ignite the creature. It's going to destroy it. It will do 8 times the damage. Alright, let's see what we got. We went Sal and Krieg. What do we need for this? Wow, he wants 12 Constitution for that. Okay, that's quite a jump. Now, what about Big Salam? He wants 13 Wisdom and 7 Dexterity. So we need 13 Wisdom and 12 Constitution. So we will get there because we will want all of these stats at 15 so we can get more Faznadur. Right now we'll settle for Big Faznadur until we can get all these stats up to 15. And once we do that, like you can skip Faznadur if you have Beak. I would say get Beak first and then get more Faznadur afterwards. So the difference between, let's say, Beak Strad and Beak Strad Lamb. Beak Strad Lamb is the Beak Strad, but it affects every single target on the map. So it's an area-wide Beak Strad. And the more targets that it hits, the more that it levels up. So Big Strad Lamb levels up very, very quickly if you're in an area just full of enemies. So like what I like to do is I like to be on like one side of the wall and I have like a whole whack of enemies on the other side of the wall and then just cast Big Strad Lamb just constantly, and they can't get across the wall to you, so they're just dying. So you just go to like the first or second level of the Milith Crypt. Don't go to the third level because they'll start spell casting you. But if you go to the first and second level and you blast them with Beak Strad Lamb, kite them until you're on one side of the wall and they're stuck on the other, and then you can just level up your lamb spells. Yeah. The Nadir spells affect all of these elements. Now remember, your Beak Strad is not very strong. But if you like bump that up to like max level, it's going to do a max level Beak Strad, but to every single target around you. So it's good to have. Especially if like your warrior is trying to chase after something, or maybe your rogue is trying to like gather a bunch of enemies in and get them to their trap. You can use these basic spells just to hit them. You don't have to do damage to them. You could just hit them, and then you could help the rogue by kiting the enemies into like your into their traps. So like this is a really good kiting. These are really good kiting spells, as much as they are spells that you can use on the field. I don't recommend using the beak spells on floor 3, nor in the 3rd area of the Eastwoods, because if you do that, the enemies are going to start spell casting back at you, whereas on floor 1 and 2 they do not. And then of course Srad, Athar, Krieg, and Sal, that's like in Final Fantasy terms, that's like Fire 2, Lightning 2, Quake 2, and like I don't know what the water equivalent would be, but maybe like Ice 2. So the Srad, Athar, Krieg, and Sal is like the 2nd level of your elemental spells, and then these ones are these spells, but area effects. So like Srad Lamb, Athar Lamb, Krieg Lamb, and Sal Lamb, they are quite strong. My hair is tickling my neck. Sorry, guys. What do I need for Sal? I need 18 wisdom and 13 dexterity for Sal. And I need 20 constitution. So it's really making me work on these 3 stats for Sal and Krieg. Wisdom, con, and dex. Alrighty. That makes sense. Okay. Now that we know what we're doing and I've taught you guys, we just gotta go and get to level 11. Well, we gotta get to level 10 so we could get our big Fasnador. Once we do that, you can actually go and hunt with level 13 warriors. And if those level 13 warriors have a dark gold jade necklace, then you two are just going to like decimate the battlefield. Now remember, one more thing is that the Nadir spells are all single targets. None of them are AoE targets. For all the, except for like Morphosnador, you can cast Morphosnador from a distance, but when it comes to the elemental Nadors, you have to be like right beside them. Well, beside them, in front of them, behind them. You have to be adjacent to them. So we are going to we only have one belt. We only have the wind belt, so oof. That's a bit of a risk. They might splatter us onto the pavement. Oh, that's what I should have gotten at that wizard. I should have gotten potions. Potions are, like, you really should have potions everywhere you go. So we need 50,000 experience points in order to get to level 10. I usually round it off to the nearest 1,000. Are you weak against water? No, you are not. If that thing doesn't drop below one little bar, oh. This thing might kill me. Yeah, he's not weak against water nor earth. He must be weak against one of the other elements. Probably fire. Probably fire or wind. That's no good. That thing died in 2 hits. Nice. I'm gonna wait until, like, my hit points go all the way back up again. And then no, we're gonna go harass that bat some more. Hiya! Hoo-ya! Heck yeah! Take that! Take that, bat! Take that! He doesn't want any piece of us. Must be a fire. Okay, he's weak against fire. See his hit points draining because we're hitting him with a fire necklace attack? Yeah. He was weak to fire. Hiya! He's weak against fire too. When we can hit him. This is going to be a little bit of an issue. Oh! Yeah, they're hitting me with spells now. Oh, they just saved my bacon. Oh, they're attacking. Oh my god, they're blasting me with spells. No! No! Die, Spooter! Let's try the fire necklace. Thank you so much! Hiya! Hiya! Alright, he's weak against fire. Alright, so this is not the floor to go to when you have chosen Sal and Krieg. It is just not. Hiya! Hiya! They're all weak against wind and fire. Or wind or fire. Oh my god, he put a demon seal on that bat. We're gonna, like, terminate this thing. Alright, so I just got asked a question. Why can't you drag the spell onto them? Because, unlike all the other spells, that spell is a manual click in your spell box only. So you have to face them and you have to manually click and hold that button. And that's another thing to know about the Nadors. Except for Morphos Nador. Morphos Nador you can... oh, we're getting hurt here. But there's nothing we can do. With the elemental Nador spells, you have to be manually clicking on it in your spell box. You can't drag and drop the spell on top of them. But more Faz Nador and big Faz Nador and all of them, you can drag and drop the spell on top of them. Hiya! Hiya! Oh, this guy's weak against fire, I think. Is he? Nope. He is weak against wind. Hiya! Ah! There we go. Oh my goodness! Was this guy just beating me? Yes I do. Ah! Dude! Seriously. He's giving me a tip, guys. This is going to be great. Let's see what he says. Sorry, my friend. This is not my first rodeo. Oh, maybe it's not. I have to log out and log back in for that post to stick. So just give me a minute. I think the wizard was the only one where I didn't post that on the info box. There we go. Yeah, the Leia Sage spells. Do you know how to use the Leia Sage spells? Hello, welcome. Yep, we see you. Hey there, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Correct. Exactly, Flo. You need a Fior for the corresponding element. So that's what those, like, all those differently colored potions are that are laying around. Like the dark gray is Krieg, the kind of like beige color is Athar, and the blue is Sal. So Yeah, I have to, I'll be back. I just have to go get a spell. Guess what spell we're getting, boys and girls? We are getting Big Faznador. Get out of my way, rat. You are in my way of great conquest. Of getting the brand new spell. It's so nice seeing people helping people. Once they've learned and they help other new players to learn, it's so great. Such a wonderful, fantastic experience, you guys. That's why I love this game. And I hope like that trend continues and people don't start getting lazy because there's so many people coming into the game again. If we can continue this trend of constantly helping more and more new players, that's going to funnel more and more new players into the game. People are looking for a friendly game. There are so many super elitist games out there that people just want to have fun and enjoy a nice community. And you just don't really find that hardly much anywhere these days. So that's why like Dark Ages is so underrated, you know. Before that 2 million view video came around, like there was only like 40 people here, but everybody stuck together. It was like a little tight-knit family that just wouldn't let the game officially fully 100% die. And now it's bustling. Oh no! It's this guy again! He found us! Oh no! Great adventure! Adventures alien? So you're looking for an adventure, are you? Well, get this. It won't be easy. In fact, it might even fail. But in the end, you might find yourself with quite an interesting prize. Up for the task? It's like, he's just like that guy in your ear like, hey, what's up? You know who I am? I'm the shady guy. Shady guy from Tiger, of all places. Come on, do my quest. Give me what I need. It's like, dude. He wants me to give him 10,000 coins again. And he tells you to go to the empty house next to the ranger station in Tiger when you finish the task. So with all 5 of our characters now, this guy has like wanted our money or he's wanted wolf teeth. Why he wants wolf teeth, I don't know. But he's like that guy that's literally on your shoulder. It's like, ah! You again. He's like, yeah, greetings, adventurer. It's like, hey! So it's just like, it's like, get off my shoulder, you speedy little devil. So it's just like, it's just one of those things. It's just funny to me how he just like pops in out of nowhere. It's like, hey, greetings, adventurer. Guess what? I want you to do something for me, and you might even fail. It's like, yeah, those are words of encouragement. It's like, if I'm gonna fail so much, why don't you go do it yourself? Sorry if my like voice acting like really freaking annoys you. I usually kind of get into silly characters, silly character voices when I think like the dialogue is very silly. Alright, everybody. Learn secret big Fosnador. Here we go! Pwing! The path of learning is endless. We need 2 more. If you're wondering why I'm spacing this out like this, it's so you can see it kind of goes to the second line. So it kind of looks neater. So that's why. So when you're typing it out, it looks like this, the big space there, but on the screen, you'll see it looks really nice. Aw, thank you. I really appreciate that. I try not to be so monotone. When I see like really silly and funny dialogue, I like to like go into like these strange voices. You should see some of my like videos when I'm a gnome. Like on my World of Warcraft videos and I'm a gnome. And I start talking like a gnome. But like my voice like sounds like a male gnome as opposed to the female, because I can't do like the high-pitched squeaky voices because my voice is naturally very deep. So like I can only end up doing the male gnome voices. It's so weird. So it's like you need to do something to get that. Yeah, you just right-click the spell. Now, if you're wearing a staff, depending on what staff you're wearing, it will erase some of these lines. So, like, these are, like, enchantment lines, and that's what these staves do. The staves decrease these spell lines so you can cast them faster. But if you don't have a staff like me, and you have all of these spell lines. Nice. Alright. We're gonna go back now. Hiya! Like, I should probably get one of the Nadur spells as well, but I don't think I have the stats for them. Let's see. Do I have it for... Let's see. Wizard spells. We're going to look for the Nadurs. We use Krieg and Sal, so we will want Sal Nadur and Srad Nadur. We definitely do not have the stats yet. I need 14 wisdom for the first Nadur spell, Sal Nadur. And for Srad Nadur, I need 13 wisdom and 9 dexterity. And then 14 con. That's a little bit steep. Like, we're going to get there because again, we want to get all of our stats up to 14. Because we want to go and get more Fosnador, but for now, Beak Fosnador is just going to have to do. Do not cast Beak Fosnador on yourself. That is for, look, the only time you cast any kind of like Fosnadors on yourself is when you have a light belt and a dark belt. If you don't have one of those and you cast Foz on yourself, the enemy is going to end you. And it won't be pretty. It'll be very quick. But if you have a light belt or a dark belt, which you wear at level 30, then cast Foz on yourself, and the situation is fully reversed. They'll have a very hard time beating you down to 0 hit points. I don't know why we're down on this floor. Nothing here is weak against water and earth. They're all weak against fire and earth. I mean, fire and air. Fire and wind. But I suppose it's a way to get to our lovely Lovin quickly. Hey, someone left a bat wing here. Hello, clink. I'll take that. Sure. Alright, let's try it. Amplify the elements to maximize damage. Let's see if one of my necklaces are working. Oh yeah, this guy is severely weak against my fire necklace. See, the only way to tell if your Fosnador is like heavily affecting these things is via how quick. As like how quick you're killing it. If you're not like if you cast Fosnador without a dark necklace, you have to guess which element the enemy is in order for you to hit them easily. You have no necklace, dude. You have no belt either. I'm about to have, like... No, not you. Not you, him. He has no necklace or belt. We're not going to get any experience, or are we? Maybe. Yeah, we got 4,200. Wow. Even with a group. Now, I can't Foz these guys at all because he has no necklace at all. She has Deus Siged. She's a priest wizard. I knew it! You're a priest wizard! She's a cross class. No wonder she's, like, so strong. I was like, wait a minute. She's casting Deus Siged. That's a light elemental attack. Wow, we're getting a lot of XP in this group. That's that's amazing, honestly. We're gonna get to level 11 for sure. Well, hey, you know, I don't say no to help. I don't say no to help. she not keep a bead crate? Because she should have. Oh, they changed Dark Necklace down to level 11. I didn't know that. So I thought the Dark Necklaces were level 13 or level 13 and 14. Apparently, according to her, the Dark Necklaces got dropped down to level 11. Now, I of course can't confirm this because I am not level 11 yet, but when I get there, I will try and test it out. This one's weak against water or wind. Oh, you gotta be kidding. $240. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a little spooky. Want this one dead. Heck yeah, we are now level 11, everybody. Heck yeah. This one's weak against fire. Now he's blocking me. Needs to stop moving. Sort of kind of why I don't like like kiting warriors, because it makes it hard to hit them for you, because you constantly have to chase them as well. Hiya, hiya, hiya. But yeah, we are going to just leveling up like crazy. She must have a double XP boost on. Well, we got our level 11 at least, so that was going to be a lot quicker than I thought it was going to be. And now we can actually, like, we can maybe recruit the help of, like, a level, for some reason I can't leave. Whoop. There we go. Sorry. Alright, in order to leave a group, you have to click this button. You have to click it back to single and then turn it back to double. And it'll leave your current group. Alright. Now that we're level 11, we can pretty much go and do like the same thing that like we did with our monk. We could either go and do the Blossom quest, or we could do the Terror of the Crypt quest, um, or we could climb a couple more levels. People talking about things. So we've made it to level 11 on this here wizard. Now, let's just see if there's any... This guy needs a hatchet. He's wearing a bone necklace! He needs a dark necklace! That's no good. But anyway, at least we got ourselves to level 11. So for now, I'm probably gonna park this character because I gave you a bunch of wizard information already, and you guys have watched me very, very, very ridiculously slowly killed something to get here to this stage. So let's change it up a little bit. What do you guys say? What class should we play next and get to level 11? We have left the priest, the warrior, and the rogue. Aw, thank you. I'm really glad that my information about the wizard can help you guys out. That's always my goal, is not just to like bumble around, because you guys can just bumble around in the game, but like if I can give you guys helpful advice while playing the game, and it will help you guys with, I have no idea how she's up there, but if it will help you guys, then you know, it makes me feel very happy. So you want to go with the rogue. Interesting choice. Let's go with the rogue. Rosyla. Rosyla. Sounds like an orc name. Rosyla. Alright. We are now on our rogue. Boop. Now throw the dress in there. Yeah. Throw that dress in there. You know what? I'm keeping these gems. Just cuz. Yeah, not a lot of people are playing. Oh, actually, yeah, there are. 522. The rogues are not very popular. I've constantly seen rogues being like under 100. Probably because like the rogues are actually like very slow. Like it took me a while, like it took us a while to get our stiletto trap. We got our gem polishing the other night. I taught you guys how to do gem polishing at the end of the live stream last night. But yeah, like it took us like just 30 minutes to get our stiletto trap because I kept going to the wrong place. Some tutorial, right? But like, at first I thought we had to go to Tager, then, but nope. We had to stay in Milith. It's like, oh, for crying out loud. Alright, let's see what we got. We are presently only level 7. Ouch. We are going to boost our dexterity and our strength today. Where did you find the good snow secret? You actually have to craft it. So to get the snow secret, the normal snow secret, you have to go all the way to Suomi. And you pick it up from the Suomi Armory. And once you buy it from there, you have to take it all the way back to Milith. And you have to use the rogue blacksmithing at the Milith weaponsmith in order to craft it into a good snow secret. And you need a second rogue with you. So you have to bounce it off another rogue. Like once you click the rogue blacksmithing, you have to have another rogue with you in order to auto-assist you. And I would say bring a couple just in case one breaks. Otherwise, you will have to go all the way back there again. Seriously? Spider, wake up. Wake up, Spider. Oh, okay. This spider doesn't want to wake up. Hiya! Hiya! Well, now he wakes up. But he's already dead. That's pretty funny to me. Hiya! Right this way, spider. Ha ha ha. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, nope, he didn't survive it. Okay, cool. Alright, so these spiders can only survive one stiletto trap. Good to know. Yeah, I know, like, it took me a while to, like, figure it out, too. I was kind of feeling bad for my watchers on the stream last night, just watching me just sit there, like, just derping. And it's like, oh, I'm so sorry, you guys. Like, because I thought the blacksmither was at Tager in order to do it, but no, he was at Milith, and like, but now that we know, and now that it's on the channel, people will be able to figure that out a little bit more easier. Oh, someone died. No. They probably went down too deep. Yep, they went to the 4th floor and died. That's sad. Right this way, Spooter. Haha. Yeah, out of all the classes, I did not train I did not train the rogue. So my stiletto traps is still at level 0, but the stiletto trap is a very powerful trap for low level. If you can get that snow secret, if you get that snow secret and then go for the good snow secret, I highly recommend the stiletto trap. It's a very, very good low level trap. I don't know why. Oh shit. Sorry guys. Did I press the wrong button? No, I did not. Okay, thank goodness. I can't remember how to I can't remember how to get my my map zoomed in. That's one thing I cannot remember how to do. I think it's the page up and page down button, but I'm not 100% sure. It might be the plus and minus button on the number key. But I don't want to press those because those are my hotkeys for OBS. And I don't want to accidentally shut this stream down. Makes you want to make a rogue. Well, that's good. But yeah, like, that's how you will get your stiletto trap. You go to Suomi, you go to its weapon smith, you pick up a snow secret there, and then you have to bring it all the way to Milith. And then you have to have another rogue with you, and then you and that other rogue blacksmith that snow secret into a good. You might need to be level 11 to do it, so I recommend you take a level 11. He is a prime example of, unfortunately, how not to play a rogue. Hashtag do not do this. Unfortunately. Sorry, my friend. Hate to say it like that, but it is the truth. That is not how you rogue. Oh, he's dying. He's dying. I can't even help him. Hi, Chris Bliss. Welcome to the channel. It's good to see you. We are working on the rogue right now. The rogue class. Yeah, I feel so bad for him. I tried to I tried to help him, but when I tried to attack it, it said you can't attack. So I couldn't help him. And he was just not like, he was dying too fast for me to put a trap down so he can kite it. Ooh, this one dropped a raw coral. Nice. You started playing yesterday. Oh, that's very cool. Well, welcome to Dark Ages. If you want to look through my Dark Ages playlist, I have a whole whack of tutorials if that interests you. really should be like paying attention to what I'm putting on my rogue skills. Because I need to go with... Alright, we got our stiletto trap, so the next thing we will want to try and go for is our... probably our... We want hide for sure, but we'll go with that a bit later. We want our blind trap. We definitely want our blind trap. Blind snare is a lot better than blind trap, but it's best to get blind trap first. So we want to get blind trap, and then we want to get sleep trap. So blind trap, these are the stats for blind trap for everybody, so you all know. Blind trap, strength 6. Intelligence 10, wisdom 6, con 3, dex 12. So that's for the blind trap, everybody. You can like take note of that, or it's saved in the game, like not in the game. It's saved in the live stream, so you could just come back to it. And for sleep trap, whoops. And for sleep trap, you will want a strength of 6, intelligence of 7, not 67, a wisdom of 12, a con of 3, and a dex of 12. So, for the sleep trap, we're almost there, actually. We need 1 intelligence. So we need 1 intelligence, 12 wisdom. Oh yeah, we're a little ways away now. So we're 9 wisdom short. So that's 5 levels of wisdom. So that will be 6 levels, and then 3 more dex. So that's 2 more levels, so 8 levels. So by level 16, we can get our sleep trap. Our blind trap requires 10 intelligence, so that's 2 levels, and 3 dexterity, which is 2 levels. So for only 4 levels, we can get our blind trap, and 8 levels for our sleep trap. That doesn't sound too bad. Aw, that's so great. I'm really glad that my videos helped you out like that. That makes me very happy. I'm glad that you found them, and I'm glad that they helped you out. This floor is still empty. You know what? There are so many people in the crypt. I think maybe what I might go and do is go to the East Woods. So let's go to the East Woods, everybody. He's upstairs. That's great. Alright, so we're gonna go over to Eastwoods. Oh no, there he is. Probably gonna I hope he can make it back to his death pile. You should be able to. There's nothing down there now. Like the whole floor's been cleared. But he should get down there and get his stuff before those enemies all respawn in the room, and then he's going to be in big trouble. I would help that individual, but it looks like Aisha is on the case, so I will let her do it, and we will continue on our way. Now, again, for our new players, if you're wondering what's going on here, they're leveling up their skills and spells by attacking these pets. So, this guy, Vorloaf, he puts a pet down beside him, and he lets people attack his pets so they can level up their skills and abilities. So it's very, very kind of him to do that. Uh-oh. He's AFK. He's away from his keyboard. So he is just automatically casting on that warrior beside him to level up his Naomite spell. So he's not like really there at his computer. Come on, B. Ha ha ha. Let's see how you handle the traps. Pew! And dead. You handled it very poorly. And this is basically the rogue, everybody. Like, this is what the rogues do. They lay down their stiletto traps and... Oh. They lay down their stiletto traps, kite the enemy into it, and just kill the enemy. It's a very relaxing... It's slow, because you have to kite them, but it's still relaxing in its own way, because, like, there's not a whole lot of stress except for when enemies really start spell blasting you. But, like, in the third area, as long as you have your 2 beginner rings, you don't really have to worry about it. Usually takes 2 traps to kill each one. You get almost 4,000 experience per kill. Like, there's nothing really to complain about. And, it's just the fact that the stiletto traps are, like, they were difficult to figure out how to get. Oh, I'm in the wrong bar. This guy's gonna hit me once. Oof! Yeah, he hit me from the back. That hurt. Hiya! Hiya! I really need my throw Saragum. If I can do, like, if I could ever get my, like, throw Sirigum, then I'd be able to just, like, go and, like, toss it at range at somebody. My little weapon here, because it's kind of like a shuriken. And if you get throw Sirigum, then you can throw that weapon at somebody. It comes back to you, obviously, but you can throw it at your enemy, and you don't have to like walk up right beside them and hit them. We can almost get throw Sirigum as well. We need one more level to get it. So once we get level 9, we'll go and get that ability, and I'll show you how to get it. Oh, whoops. Hiya! This wolf might have a little bit more hit points. Nope, he died too. Wolfie! Now the one thing again about the trap... Oh, uh-oh. I'm out of mana. Or I'm out of magic points. I have to do this manually. Oh my god, he's kicking my arse. Let's switch to the sea belt, see if that works. Yes, alright. Whew, thank goodness. Take that, bee. He dropped a wax. He dropped a royal wax. Hello. So, yeah. So the throw Sirigum is a very interesting ability because it allows you to not have to be around the enemy to hit it. Like, you can be at an incredible distance from the enemy. So the reason why I changed my belt was because when that bee was hitting me, it was doing about 150 to 200 damage a hit to me. And when that happens, it means that the belt that I was wearing is weak against that bee's elemental attack. So normally when a bee will hit me, it will usually do between 40 and 60 damage. That means that your belt is holding strong against their elemental attack. But if they're hitting you for 150 to like 200 damage a hit, that means that your belt is severely weak against that bee's attack element, and you need to switch to another belt in order to match the strength of its attack. And the only way to tell if it's a strength is by watching your hit point bar. If, like, for example, I was wearing my wind belt and it was dishing out 200 damage to me, and then I switch out to my sea belt and then it's only doing 40 to 50, it means my sea belt is much stronger against that bee's attack than my wind belt is. And now you can't just leave that belt the same all the time because the game will switch up the enemy's elemental attacks and defenses constantly. So one bee will not be the same as another bee. So the third levels of dungeons and the third levels of the woods here teach you about elemental swapping. Now, at level 30, that all goes out the window. You no longer have to do that until like level 99. And the reason why is because at level 30, you can put on what is known as a dark belt or a light belt. And with the dark belt and the light belt, both of those belts are strong against elemental attack. So when you're wearing a dark or a light belt, for example, I've got a light belt here, but I have to be level 30 to put it on. But once I get to level 30 and put that on, I don't have to worry about belt swapping until I get to like level 80. then you will just switch between the dark belt and the light belt, because enemy attacks will now be like dark and light as opposed to elemental. So it's good to know. That's correct. Even in the same area, the attack element will be different for every single monster. In floor 1 and 2, they do not have any elemental defense and elemental attack. So you don't need to really worry about belt switching. You could just like keep your wind belt on at all times and that'll suffice. But as soon as you go down to the 3rd floor, that's when the game starts introducing you to the elemental attacks and elemental defense system. And that's when you have to start learning how to swap your abilities. That's the reason why the 3rd floor only casts big spells at you. They're beginner spells. So the 3rd floor is like a teaching floor that teaches you, okay, you're starting to get into a part of the game where the enemies are going to start using elemental attacks and they're going to have elemental defenses. And then floor 4 and further down tells you like, okay, so you've learned the basics. Now we're going to challenge you. So floor 1 and 2 are for like novices, like beginners. Floor 3 teaches you about elemental attacks and defenses and how to belt swap. And then floor 4 will just beat the living crap out of you because it'll assume that you know all this stuff. Where do we go for your throw Sirigum? Milith Fighter. Oh, I'm going the wrong way, guys. Okay. We need 11 dexterity for it. Oh, he needs a centipede gland. So I gotta go back to the Milith Crypt and pick up a centipede gland. Shouldn't be too hard to find. We were going completely the wrong way. I was going to Rexession. Another thing that I taught in the monk part of our live stream is about the magic leather gauntlets and the magic leather greaves. It's called the magic leather set. So naturally, leather gauntlets. I'm going to the Milith Crypt, come on. Naturally, leather gauntlets and leather greaves will drain the crap out of your magic points, your MP. However, if you find a leather gauntlet or a leather greaves, and it has the magic designation, so it'll say magic leather greaves as opposed to just leather greaves. And when it has the magic designation, it negates the magic drain. So it allows you to have armor for your for all of your characters. Like you could put it on a wizard, you could put it on a priest, a monk, a rogue, your warrior if you want. And it will not drain their magic points because the magic designation removes the magic reduction. All right, we got a centipede gland. Let's go and get our throw Sirigum. So, you know, a little armor doesn't hurt. Now, if you go up a notch and you find a magic iron gauntlet or magic iron greaves, it's going to take magic away from you, but it's not going to take as much as a normal set of iron greaves and iron gauntlets will. But the iron takes away a specific amount that is much more than the leather gauntlets will naturally take. And so that's the reason why the leather gauntlets and the leather greaves, if you get the magic designation, it won't take as much. It won't take any. Yeah, Milith Fighter. Come on. He's in here. Alright, so we are going into here. Going to talk to Kalek again. We're going to learn skill. We're going to learn throw Sirigum. Oh, he needs 6 strength as well. Oh, that's easy. That's easy to get. So he needs 6 strength, huh? I wish I had brought my gold earrings with me. I'd be able to get +2 to strength with the earrings. So, there's another cool aspect about this game that will help you save ability scores when you level up. For example, let's say a skill requires, like for example me, my skill that I wanted to get said it wanted 6 strength, right? And now naturally with my level ups, I don't have 6 strength, but you can manipulate your stats by getting specific armors and accessories that bump your strength score up. So we're going to go to a place where we can get a +2 strength earring, and then we'll put it on our ear, and then our strength will artificially increase to 7, and that will allow us to get our spell, or get our skill, sorry. So we're going to go to Pyatt. And we're going to go to the armor smith in Pyatt over here. So the armor smith for Pyatt is down into here, in this hut here, by these 2 barrels. We're going to go into here. And we're going to purchase gold earrings. Also, just for your information, for female fighters, or for female warriors, your level 11 armor is here. So if you play a warrior and you don't know where to get your level 11 armor, you get it at the Pyatt Armory. And he only sells the female gear. He also sells an earth belt. So Ruxession sells the wind belt, and Pyatt sells the earth belt. So it's good to know. Did we buy the earrings? Yes, we did. And now, as you can see, our strength is a 5. But now we put the gold earrings on, and look at our strength now. Our strength is now artificially set to 7. So this is called ability score manipulation via equipment. And now you can also do ability score manipulation via spells. There are some spells in the game that will increase some of your stats. For example, the priest spell Kriegnirt will increase your strength by +3 artificially. So, and let's say you need that +3 strength to get a skill. You have a priest, or if you have it yourself, cast Kriegnirt on yourself, or get a priest to cast it on you, And then you will have an artificial +3 to your strength for a certain amount of time. So you just book it back to your skill trainer and get your skill, and you'll still have that skill even when your strength returns to normal when the spell ends. And you just saved yourself 3 strength points, which is 1.5 levels worth of ability scores. So, you know, it's a win-win. So equipment manipulation is really great. Spell manipulation is really great too. The more you know, right? So I hope that helps you out. Now, interestingly enough, you know all those leather belts that are all laying around? Those leather belts will increase your wisdom score, I do believe, by +1. Centipede gland, that's what we got. All right. All right, guys, now we have the throw Sirigum. And I'm going to teach you what that does. As you can see, it's a little spinny icon, and it allows us to throw our weapon at the enemy, and then the weapon returns to us. And that allows us to kite the enemy to our location without us having to be like right in front of it like I was before. Like when I had to hit it in melee. Now we don't have to do that. Watch this. So, but you have to line yourself up with the enemy. Like the enemy can be like multiple squares away from you, but you have to be at a distance from the enemy, and you have to be on his line. So as you can see, this is a line. Like you can be all the way down here and throw it, or you can be like at the sides. That one failed. It'll fail because like we're level it's at level 0. You'll know you hit it when it goes and you see a little you see its hit point bar go down. Oh, we killed it with our thrown weapon. Look at that. We just slaughtered it. And like, there we go. See? Back here. So I highly recommend you level it up. You could take this like to a dojo, or you can even take it to the East Woods at those pets, and you don't even have to be in front of the pet to do it. So let's say like a monk is bashing the pet and he's taking up all the space. Just go behind the monk and throw your weapon at the pet. And you level up your skills as much as he's leveling up his. It's good to know. And once you get throw Sirigum up to level 100, then it's like, it doesn't miss. It just hits the enemy all the time. Now, as you can see, the thing will not work if you are right beside the enemy. You have to be 1 square away from the enemy at least. Still in the same line, like, still got to be in the same line as him, but you have to be at a distance. Pretty neat, huh? So that's the rogue in a nutshell, everybody. throw Saragum, gem polishing, traps, sleep traps, blind traps. All in a day's work for a rogue. You know what? I'm going to... Oh, this is the priest wizard that we... No, I'm level 9. Alright, let's do it. I'm going to level up with this person. You're on my traps. There we go. Ooh, spider silk. Hell yeah. Pick that up. Those are real good. Oh, she's gonna kill that one. That one's gonna die in like one hit. And this is like how it looks. Working with a priest wizard. So that wizard used to be a priest, and then they cross-classed into a wizard. You could see where it says priest dedication. That means the class they first started out with, and then they became a wizard. So that's why she's casting Deus Ex Head on these things. That's a priest's high-level attack. Hiya! Come on. Good time to level up our abilities. Take that, you. There we go. Yeah, she's got some kind of like double XP mushroom or something on. So she's got a double experience boost, and that allows her to like get twice as much experience as I get because I don't have one. She's helping us get to level 11. And then there's this guy. He was once, she was once a monk, and now she's a warrior. You can see monk dedication. So she started as a monk, and then she became a warrior. What are you casting that on? Oh. Oh, hello. Hey there! Hey there, Chris Bliss! Chris Bliss, do you need anything? I don't know if you're still watching. Is there something you needed? Or something that I could help you with? I always have time for my viewers. Oh, okay, that's good. Alrighty, no problem. Just making sure you're alright is all. Ah! Oh no. Do we dare? Ah! We got our hand caught in that chest cookie jar again. Oh, we got ruby earrings though from the chest. So as a rogue, if you have the unlock ability and you have lockpicks, which you obtain from the Milith rogue, you can go treasure hunting and open up these little treasure chests in the dungeons and collect stuff from in there. But beware, sometimes it'll like poison you, blind you, prick you. So just yeah. This is not 3-2. This is 4-2. We need to be careful down here. These things are no joke. Alright, so we're just going through up to these stairs. Okay, that's fine. Boop. Boop. Okay. Hiya! And pop. Come on. Pop, damn you. Thank you. Oh, we need 700 experience to level up to 10, guys. We are so close. Hiya! Oh, she's gonna blast it in one blow. Okay. That's cool. You do that. We'll just finish it off quickly. Heck yeah! Now, we got our throw Saragum. Now we're going for our... We're going to start going for our blind trap. Okay, we need 12 dex. 10 intellect. That's easy. And we don't need these gold earrings anymore. I'm gonna kill this booter. 4,000 XP. Alright, so we gotta kill about 12 of these spiders, and we'll be golden. Oh my god. Why am I even setting traps? You can just two-shot these things. That's the power of a cross-class. Ow. Yep. Ah, okay. Someone told you needed a spell. That's pretty good. So, once we get to level 11 with the rogue... Oh, goodness. We're just killing this thing. Good night. Once we get to level 11, we have 2 classes left to go. We can either do the warrior or we could do the priest. What would you guys like to do? Whoops. Should we do the warrior or should we do the priest? Or should we do the priest? Oh, you almost died. That thing almost killed you. Oh, now they're attacking her with spells. They didn't like that. I'm trying to get the spider, but you keep on moving around. And because you keep moving around away from my traps, I can't get them to fall into them. So that's another thing about rogues being with party, is that, like, if your ally is not kiting them into your traps, it gets pretty kind of annoying for a rogue. We need 117. Alright, so that's the rogue, everybody. We've got ourselves to level 11. We need 10 intelligence. Next up, we need 6 wisdom in order to get the blind trap. So we are going to work on that next time for the rogue. But for now, we're going to just leave the dungeon here. We're going to park it. Yeah, it took you 10 minutes to get out of the crypt. Yeah, it's a long walk to get out of here. So we now have 2 options. We can go with the warrior or we can go with the priest. Hi History Nuggets, welcome. To answer your question, History, all 5 of my tutorial characters are going pure. So I'm going to be leveling them all up to 99, and they're all going to become pure just to show people how peers of each class work. So that's my goal for these tunes. I've got all 5. I've got all 5 characters set. Each one of them is a different class. All right, we are parking. We are level 11 as the rogue, so we're good to go for the rogue. Next up is the priest. Looks like Chris Bliss has said we are going priest. So let's do it, guys. We are going priest. We dropped back down to level 7 for our priest that we started working on last night. But as you can see, I did a little work on the priest today in the dojo while I was off stream. Now, of course, I didn't level it up or anything because I want to level up with you guys. So I'm not leveling up the character without you guys on the live stream. But what I have been doing, so I'm not wasting your time by constantly just training my spells, is off camera I am leveling my spells. So you could see I went to work on my spells a little bit. Alright, you have yourself a good evening, Chris Bliss. Thank you so much for watching the channel. I'll be on here again tomorrow evening. So, as you can see, my level 7 priestess has level 100 big IOC and level 100 are mocked. So now with these spells at level 100, they will not fail. They will always cast. And I got AO big Kraid at level 30. Now, we were going for big Kraid's spell. So that's what we're going to be working on for the next one. So, 696. 69. Okay. Yeah, we need 6 dexterity. Okay. So for big Kraid, we are going to need 15 wisdom, so we need 3 more levels in wisdom. Hi, Rosyla. Hi, me. Hi, me. I'm so freaking tired. Hi, Chumba. Hi, Rosyla. I'm Chumba. I'm so sorry. So sorry about that. That's so stupid. Hi Chumba, I'm Rosyla. Welcome to the channel. Hi Zawardio, it's great to see you in the game. I'm so glad that my guides are teaching you and helping you along the game. That's one thing I really, really wanted my tutorials and my live streams to do, is to both have fun with you and also to teach you how to play the game. And that's the reason why I decided to build a character right from scratch and kind of level up with you all. So you guys can see my mistakes, but you can also see all of my successes, as well as the guides and hints and tips that I can give to you along the way while leveling the toon. So we are going for Big Crade today. We need 7 intelligence and 15 wisdom. So as you can see, we have the 7 intelligence in the bag, and now we are trying to go for our wisdom. So that's what we're working on next. Now the priest is going to be much tougher to work on because, well, we are alone and we only have a couple of support spells. So if we want to, we can go and look for someone that will take us on a hunt with them. Unlike all the other classes, the priest is highly reliant on a party member. How long do I stream? Well, I still have the warrior left to do after this priest. So, it's probably going to take me about an hour with this priest. And then it's going to probably take me another hour with the warrior. So, I'll be on for probably another 2 hours until just after midnight. So yeah, we'll be on for probably another 2 hours. Unless I just straight up lose my voice and I can't talk anymore, then there's no point of a stream if I can't talk to you guys. So yeah, I'm hoping that doesn't happen though. Alright, let's see what we can do. Aha! Joke's on you! We can remove that when it works. There we go. Haha! Take that! Bwahahaha! We shouldn't be really down here at level 7, especially by ourselves. I'm just kind of being a little bit brave here. Being a brave priestess. Look at this guy. He's got his captain hat on and everything. I don't know, maybe I can hook up with this warrior. Let's see. Let's see if he's going to be willing. Oh, we got Lizard Druid here. Look at that, guys. Alright, so if you're wondering what this guy is, he is a Medinian class of the monk. So this is what the monk turns into after, they've completed their master and grand master, and they've become a Medinian class. So they turn into that druid. And the druid can turn into a werewolf, a lizard man like this one, and I forget what the third one is. I think it's a bird. Kind of almost like a blaziken. Looks like pretty similar to a blaziken. It's pretty cool. If you watch Pokemon. Yeah, he's also a druid. He's a priest druid. That's an interesting. By the way, what do you do about death piles? You lost all of your stuff in your gold. You have to go back and get it, Chumba. If you died and you death piled, you have to go back down there and you have to get it. People won't be able to steal it for about, I think 12, I think 8 hours or something. So after 8 hours, then people can take your stuff. So like I recommend, like if you die, you go down and get your things because they're all pooled up in a death pile where you died. I don't know if they're inviting me into their group or not. All right, so he's the werewolf. So these are perfect examples of some Medinian classes. He is like the reptile, the lizard. He is the werewolf. And the third option is the bird. I do believe I can. I do believe I can bash, yeah. Oh, he's level 8. Please tell me he's got... Oh, good. He's got necklace and a belt on. Look at that. He's good to go. Oh my god, you didn't just say that. Alrighty. Unfreaking believable. What? There are some people who are just... Yeah. There are just some people who are just not... Ugh. Some people, man. You know, it's really great for some, and other things just... You get that one that just ruins the night, right? That's right. That's exactly right. Truer words just can't be spoken, Chumba. And it actually just kind of like, you know, you don't want it to spoil your night, but at the same time, you just roll your eyes at just how dumb that was. But it's on live stream, so, you know, he was pretty much a dick to all of us. And now you'll know, and now you all know his name. Just some people. But let's get back to happy. Let's get back to happy moments here. Kind of messed up a little bit. We could have gotten B Creed at level 9, but I misplaced 2 of my intelligence points. And the reason why I say I misplaced 2 of my intelligence points is because at level 8, because at level 8 I can get the coral earrings, and it would have increased my intelligence by +2. Oh, goodness gracious. So yeah. Oh well. It's just what it is. We'll still get it. We have 3 levels, well, about maybe 2. Just slightly over 2. Ah, there. Which one are we going for first? This one? Alright. Hope he doesn't use that ability too much. I don't have a lot of magic. I'm out of magic. I'm burning all of my magic points on healing him. Wah. 2 more until Bead Crate, everybody. Then we will work on the last but not least class, the warrior. Once I get Bead Crate, we will be able to help. We'll be able to help him out very, very easily. Wow, kind of left me here. That's fine. That's fine. We could take it. We can take it! There we go. Gonna end the curse. We are going to end the curse. There we go. Thing about non-max spells, everybody, it's gonna fail a lot. Jeez, how is he leveling up so much? He must have a double experience mushroom on himself as well. Because he just leveled up like 3 times, and we're still waiting for our first level, or for our, like, level 9. So he's got to have a double XP mushroom on his tune. So if he has a double XP mushroom on his tune, like, with us getting, like, 3,800, he's getting at least, like, almost 8,000. He's probably getting more because he's a higher level. So, I bet you he's getting in the range of maybe, like, 11 to 12,000. Interesting that he chose to go Monk Rogue, though. I don't see a whole lot of actual benefits to going Monk Rogue. I definitely see... I definitely see it with the Warrior Rogue, or the Rogue Warrior. But I'm not seeing it with, I'm not seeing it with the, Monk Rogue. Unless he's just using the monk to, like, Dion himself. If that's the case, then it's totally viable, yeah. It'd be interesting to know, why he made his choice. I know a Glioka priest can increase my wisdom by 3. I'm pretty sure it's wisdom. So Glioka priests have an ability that will allow them to increase your wisdom. I believe it's your wisdom score by +3. It's kind of like a priest bless, and you can only get it from a priest of their religion. So, yeah. Oh my god, why is this thing not dying? There we go. It's because he was weak against wind and I had to switch my necklace. All alone in the world. See if we can kill this bat. Nope. We can't attack it. Womp womp. That sucks. Come on. Ready. Gonna see after we level up to level 9 if a Glioka priest can bless us with a wisdom score. Regarding Punic Spiorad, is the big one enough for level 99? That depends. Are you subclassing or are you going pure? I can't hit this thing. Why can't I hit this thing? Oh, he's dead! I had to refresh my screen. That spider wasn't even there. Okay, if you're subbing, then what are you subbing to? If you're subbing to priest from a wizard, the wizards are, if you're subbing to a priest from the wizard, the priest can also learn Punic Spiorad. I think. Let me check. Let me make sure on that. Yes, they can. They can learn Punic Spiorad themselves. So, you can either learn it as a wizard, or you can learn it as a priest. Now, the difference is, only the wizard can learn Ard Punic Spiorad, and the priest can only learn its normal counterpart. So it's more up to you. It's your personal choice whether you want to like go go for it as a wizard, or if you want to go for it as a priest, because you can get it for both. Once we get bead crate, the priest usefulness increases by tenfold. Yeah. Yes, it does. So we only need 1700 to gain our level 9. Apologies if this one's a little boring, everybody. It's one of the reasons why I did save the priest for last. Well, one of the last. It's because, like, they are very slow without a teammate. And I mean, like, they are slow without a teammate. But once you pair them up with a teammate, they are excellent. So we will need 48,475 if we want to get to level 10. Let's see if we can get a hold of one of our friends. Because we need to like figure out which god's blessing will give us +3 wisdom, and if we can get that from somebody, then we can we don't need to wait till level 10 to get bead crate, and we can be more useful as we are. Both of them seem pretty busy. Let's do a little change of scenery. Let's go to the East Woods for level 10. I might have to ask in, I might have to ask in provide. Let's ask in provide, and if we can't, then, we'll just have to do it normally. Which is going to... Because I know there is a blessing from one of the gods that will increase your wisdom score temporarily. So that's what we're asking Yuki to see if she knows which one it is. And if we can get it, then like we can get our bead crate early. 10 to 1, it's Grommail. Pay me for a random guess if you're right. Alright. We're gonna find out. Yuki is going to let us know. Glioka. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. They just did mass. You know what? Maybe I can go. Okay, I'll go check the temple. At least this is not my main character. Oh, they're still in mass. They're still doing their mass. So, mass is literally like a religious mass. People go in here and they gather. This is for the Glioka temple. And this is where they teach you about the lore and theology of Glioka. Every religion has one of these masses. They teach their god's lore and like why their allies are their allies and why their enemies are their enemies. Just so you guys know. But yeah, they are very busy. Yeah, I'm trying to vie to become a Grommail cleric. Right now, I'm a Grommail priest, and I'm trying to go for the cleric rank. So I do need to yeah, they're still holding mass. So, like, I can't bother them right now. So we can either do one of two things. Like, we can wait until they're done, or we can level up to level 10. But, I mean, like, we need 48,000 to level up. We're gonna need to kill, like, 100 enemies to level up. I wonder if she's a Glioka priest. She's an acolyte. I think you need to be a priest in order to grant that blessing. Let me see if we can find a Glioka priest that might be out here in the wild. That's not in the temple right now. Let's find out what kind of priest she is. She is a Glioka priest. Look at that. Kimara. Let's see if she's around. We'll just give her a moment to respond, and if not, then we're just going to go and do it ourselves. We'll really have no choice. Melon's a summoner. She's not going to be able to do it. But she used to be a priest, so let's see if she still has her priest title. But she'd have to be a Glioka priest. God, she did a lot of things. Oh my goodness. No, she didn't. She never joined a religion. Yeah, she never joined a religion. All right. He's a Prizzard. Maybe he's a Glioka priest. Let's see. Nope. He didn't join a religion either. Oh. It's too bad. Let's see about him. Nope, she didn't join a religion either. So many priests that just didn't join a religion. Nope, she didn't either. Wow. Looks like 3 strikes and we're out, everybody. We just wasted about 10 minutes of our time trying to, like, find out if a priest can cast this on us. I was really hoping. But, yeah, they're still heavily deep into their mass. It's too bad. Maybe Rhea Keeley can do it. Let's see. Is she a Glioka priest? So much stuff. She's so old. Oh my goodness. So experienced. Dayok 37. That's like 18 years ago. That's amazing. Yeah. I'm sorry, you guys. It looks like we are a little bit out of luck, and we're gonna have to do this ourselves. He's a pure wizard. Let's check. You're a priest, or you're a Grommail acolyte. You can't tell, unfortunately. In this case. You're a wizard. You're a priest master. But you did not complete. You didn't become an acolyte of anybody or a priest of anybody. Cleric user, let's see. Did you? Yeah, he's a Glioka priest. Hello! We might be in luck. Let's see if he will answer us. We'll give him a minute. Hopefully he's not AFK too long. He's AFK. Oh God, you guys. We are just... We've exhausted our luck. I'm sorry, everybody. Looks like we're gonna have to go through the process of getting to 10 by ourselves before we can be useful to anybody. Because they're still doing their mass. Like, they're probably gonna be in there for like another hour. And all this time that we've been looking, like, we could have just been getting, like, experience. So it's kind of lame. The priest is very difficult to get off the ground. Like, they solo so slow. And we need that bead crate in order to, like, properly group ourselves with somebody. I'm a little bummed out because, like, it is going to take a while, and I would want to, like, make things exciting for you guys because it's getting late, and for the past, like, 30 minutes I haven't been saying much because, like, I'm trying to, like, I don't know, I'm kind of dialed in, but, like, with the priest, we just, it's just difficult to be excited with right now until we get the spell required that allows us to be helpful. Because our base heal and our base armor, like, people aren't looking for that. They're looking for your bead crate spell. And, like, we're only getting 348 for those rats. which means we have to go down into these floors, and like these things like just take a long time to kill. Oh, for crying out loud. See? Like, it's times like this that, like, part of me just wants to click one of those experience things, but, like, I don't want to cheat. Not on my tutorial characters. My struggle is your struggle. It goes to show you you're going to struggle until you get B grade. And once you get B grade, it all falls into line. You get B grade, then you go and get your Bayanite, you go and get your Fosdarius, and like B grade makes you helpful right away. Then you get your Bayanite, which increases the attack of your allies. Fosdarius increases the damage of your allies. Like it just once you get it going, then your helpfulness just becomes non-stop. I kind of picked a really bad time to choose the priest to level up right now because of the mask going on. So like I can't just go in there and ask people for a bless right now until they're done. Oh, maybe they're almost done. Oh, they're done. Oop. Oof. Maybe we can ask now. And then we need to like figure out where to go. Okay. We need to go to the Milith Wizard. We have a centipede gland? No. We don't even have a centipede gland. Oh my god. Oh well, we'll go and get one quickly. Oh, thank you, Zith. I really appreciate that. That's very sweet of you. Oh, thank you so much. You saved me so much time. We need to see if it can... Oh, she's talking to him. Maybe mass was not completed. I guess I'll just wait my turn. I'm in here. So we need to like just kind of wait. Yeah, they're still kind of holding a mass. Like, I shouldn't have gone in there and asked at this time. I thought they were done, but they're not done. It always makes me nervous going in there asking for things like that when they've all gathered, because I don't quite know if they're completed or not. And unfortunately, like, guys, like, I am just kind of... I don't want to push this character tonight. It's just so slow. I'm just trying to think if there's a way to get her to level 11 with an item that I can click, but I don't want to cheat. We're not cheating. Sorry. We're not leveling up the easy way. We're going to struggle through it. We got to have some tenacity, everybody. Got to have some tenacity. So I'm not going to like it. It's going to be boring as all get out, and I do apologize for that, everyone, but I really did not... I accidentally put too many points into intelligence. We could have gotten it this level, but because I put those 2 points into intelligence when I should have put them into wisdom, I'm paying for it. So I'm just irritated with myself. And I do apologize. I hate it when I sabotage myself, because it just makes the work harder. So yeah, you guys are kind of seeing my frustration here kind of take over me. I thought I'd be level 11 by now, but like I'm stuck at level 9 because I'm not getting any experience, because my kills are just too slow. See what I mean? Like, I can't even hit them. Oh, crying out loud. Get out of my way. And there's just no equipment that I can think of at low level that can boost my wisdom score by +2. I need that Glioka Bless. Let me just take a look quickly. Yeah, it's all strength and intelligence for the earrings. I'm just taking a look quickly, guys. Sorry. No, there's really nothing out there. Well, maybe. Okay, there is something out there. But those are very specific. Good luck having 2 of those. The only thing equipment-wise is the Lurez Signet Ring, which is from the King's Scavenger's Hunt. I don't think I have those. I can guarantee you I do not have those. I doubt Yuki would too. I don't suppose you have lures. These are old rings. I don't think Yuki would have those. Yeah, I didn't think she would. Hello. Stream's falling asleep because, like, I just can't get it going with the priest right now. I need a pair of them. I'm Insight 9 and it's not going too well. Thank the stars. Someone's got a pair of signet rings for me that I can borrow. We are saved, everybody. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, we are saved. We can get our beat crate spell, and we can be useful to everybody all of a sudden. That was a little stressful. I was getting a little annoyed. Just no one would hunt with us because we don't have it. It's just one of those things with the priests, everybody, that like everyone just goes through. Like if you have the heavy patience, then of course, you know, you'll just do it, right? But like for me, that was a little too slow, even for me. Now remember when remember my main character as a bard starting it off as a wizard, right? So when I subclassed from a wizard into a priest, I still had all my wizard spells. So I was able to blast them. No! No, I must hurry. No! Don't ask me to hold these. What if I die? They're gonna poof. And then I'm gonna be friggin' pissed. Like, you guys don't want to see me, like, get angry at myself. Because I really start to, like, go into my Final Fantasy 1 kind of language here, and I start dropping F-bombs. I'm not going to try and die with them. I don't want a warranty pack. I just want to give them back. Just let me go in here and get my spell, and then I'll give them back. I'm there. I'm here. Alright, we're here. We're getting it. We got it. Now come and take these damn things from me. Yuki, come take these things. I got it. I got the spell. Come here and take them. Oh, it's so apprehensive. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god. Okay, everybody. We got our B grade. I was about ready to, like, just, oh god. Like, just melt on my freaking chair, like, blah, 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 blah. But now we've got it. Nice. Yeah. Okay, everybody. We are in business now. I can finally feel this, like, this feeling of vigor and energy now that I've got this spell. Because now we can go and do stuff. Probably should have, like, gone and, like, picked up, like, a Laura's saber just so I could bash something. Just because I'm just irritated. So irritated. I should be on the warrior right now. But, like, instead I gotta do 2 more levels of this priest before I can go on that warrior. Because the warrior is last. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. Alright, people, here we go. There we go. With his help, we're going to push it a little bit to level 11 because we are getting a little short on time. I have been live streaming now for, what is it, 4 hours now? So I want to get to the I want to get to the warrior and get that warrior to level 11 at least. I was wanting to really do like the Terror of the Quest, or Terror of the Quest, Terror of the Crypt with the warrior, but like not tonight. I was really hoping to be done by around midnight, but we're gonna find out if we can. Another reason for my slight irritability is it is hot here. And although I can put on my air conditioner, it's super loud. Like you wouldn't be able to hear me. There we go. Very nice. Believe me, it's a godsend after the sluggishness that I've been dealing with. The priest is really, really rough. Low level, everyone. It really is. It just grates on you because like you can't hit anything. Your damage is super low. The priest is heavily reliant on a party member. And if you don't have that, then like you're in for a long few hours. Does he have a belt? No. Yeah, you put that belt on right now. I don't want you dying on my watch. Alright, so we need 6 dexterity for Bayanike. See? It all falls into place once you get it. Once you get your crate. Or your bead crate, everybody. Once you get your bead crate, it all falls into place. You get your bead crate, you get your bayanite, you get your Fosdarius, and then your more bayanite. And you are gold. Don't forget also your AO Puinsane and things like that, because that's your poison cure and very much a requirement. Alright, I need 54k to level up, so we're pushing this. But of course, everyone else is killing it. Everything else is killing everything, you know? At level 11, we get the Holy Diana. It used to be level 19. The Holy Dianas used to be level 19 staffs, but now they dropped it. They dropped the level requirement from 19 to 11 not too long ago. And now you only need to be level 11 to wear it, which greatly assists. We're just kind of motoring along here. No 4 for you. It will be 3, and it will end with 3. Aerosol, thank you so much. Oh, God. 30k left. Then I am so done for tonight. We have to get the warrior to level 11 next. Though the warrior is a lot easier. Like, I know how to design a warrior stat block. So, like, the difference is literally night and day when it when like I log into that warrior. It's probably gonna take me like 20 minutes. Less talk, more bash. Less talk, more bash, warrior. Why are you up there? Hiya! It's nice when there are mobs around, so you're not like constantly walking around for a couple thousand XP. You stay in like one area and kill like 5 monsters, and it's like a 30 XP gain, a 30,000 XP gain. It's also, I think I'm a little bit irritable because like I haven't eaten in 2 days now. And if you're wondering why, it's because I, honest to goodness, forgot to I forgot to eat yesterday. And after the live stream, I just fell asleep. I almost don't even remember getting into bed. Once the live stream was done last night, I was just like and I woke up this morning, and then I instantly began training my characters for today's live stream, and hallelujah. You know what? I would sing it the proper way, but you know, no, I am done. I am done with this. And guess what? What? Now we wear this. Heck yeah. Notice with the Holy Diana, everything is like 1 and 2 lines on your spells. But once you put the Holy Diana on at level 11, it's instantaneous. Every spell that is 1 or 2 lines becomes instantaneous. Yeah, I'm gonna go do the warrior next and then be done. Oh, nice. Alright guys, we got our level 11. We're there. We made it. We struggled through. We crawled our way. And then iProm came around like a knight in shining freaking armor. And he was like, out of the mud with you, little princess. Hop onto my trusty steed and let's go get your level 11. And I was like, just get me the freaking hell off of this ground. You had me at let's go. That's what it was. That's what it like boiled down to at that point. I was freaking done, guys. Like, Oh, that was just brutal. Alright, so now we can go and get our Bayanite spell. Hallelujah. If I go and get a pair of coral earrings, we can also get our AO Insane spell. See, it all falls into place. Once you get that bead crate, and then you get to level 11, bam, 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 bam. Well, just a whole plethora of spells just opens itself up to you. And then once we get our once we get our coral earrings and get our AO Insane spell, then we'll want to shoot for AO Doll and IOC. So we got big IOC, and next thing we're going to get is IOC. Now we can't get that right now because IOC requires 13 intelligence. We're not getting that tonight. We can at least get Bayanite and AO Insane. Earrings, please. Coral, thank you. There we go. Now we have an intelligence of 9 because remember what I talked to you about stat manipulation when we did the wizard class? Intelligence is 7, but you put on the coral earrings and now the intelligence is 9. The coral earrings increase your intelligence by +2, and the gold earrings increase your strength by +2. The silver earrings increase your strength by +1, and the barrel earrings increase your intelligence by +1. So it's good to know. And now that we're like level 11, like I can get to teaching you guys again. Oh God, that was just ungodly slow. It's brutal. Bayanite. Twing! Look at that, guys. We got our Bayanite spell. Oh, look, guys. Twing! We've got our AO Insane spell. Now look, we're starting to look like a freaking priest now. Fosdarius will require a strength of 6. That's not too bad. That's just a couple of levels. And it will require Bayanite at level 10, which will be done. Oh, can we do Decide yet? No, we need 10 intelligence for Decide. We're almost there. We're damn close to it. Very close to 10 intelligence, just one more. So we'll get Decide tomorrow. Now, Decide is an extremely useful spell. It will take you, let's say you're getting chased by mobs, your hit points is low, you're dying. Decide will return you to your hometown's inn. It's an exit spell. So it just teleports you out of there. And it teleports you back to your home. And the best thing about the priest, Holy Diana, look at that. They are all instantaneous spells. All of them are instantaneous. So it's good to know. And now, last but not least, okay, everybody. Last but not least for the night, we are going to our warrior. Now, our warrior is a little bit interesting today, and the reason why I say that is because this morning, again, right after I woke up, I started training every single one of my toons one by one. So I got her assail to level 25, which allows us to go and get our second attack called assault. So that's exactly what we are going to do. So I wanted to share that excitement with you guys. I didn't want to go and get it off camera. I wanted to get it on camera with you guys. I'm pretty sure we do have enough statistics for it, but I'm going to make sure. So we're going to go to the fighter. The fighter trainer is in this building. Like, he's in the priest building, but he's like down. So there he is. We're gonna learn skill. We're gonna learn assault, please. Okay, we can't get assault yet. We need 9 constitution. So we need 2 levels of constitution. Alrighty. We can do that. Is that all he needs? 2 levels of con? Yes. He just needs 2 levels of constitution. We can do that. We can do that quickly. I've built the warrior pretty good. We can do it. This is one of my famous "we can do it" speeches. Come on, everybody. Let's not give up. It's not the end. We can make it to the finish. We must. For pride. For country. For Temrer. Yeah, I know, it's a bit lame. Ba-doop, ba-doop, boop, ba-doop, boop, boop. Boop, ba-doop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Ba-boom. Let's see if Prom is down there. If Prom is still down there, then, like, we could get to level 11 in, like, 5 minutes. Because, like, I am quite well built. So let's go see if he's still down there, helping out that other warrior. And if he is, we'll go join them again. Prom, are you down here? Oh, the wizard's down here. Ah, they are down here. Yay! Group. 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 There we go. Hell yeah. Alright, we're going to like steamroll through this. Did he just throw an earth necklace down? No. He did. And he picked that up. Hiya! I can feel the vigor and the energy just coursing through my veins by just logging back onto this class. Let's go! Oh, get wrecked. You are done. Heck yeah, you're dead. Heck yeah. Get wrecked! Get wrecked! I'm probably gonna get like a noise complaint if I get any louder. Oh, we don't want that, do we? My high-rise is very particular about noise at night. Look at that, everybody. We're already level 9. What did he want? 9 constitution, was it? For assaults? Yeah, he needed 9 constitution. So we do have to kind of break a little bit from the usual stat block. And just push constitution to 9 so we can get our assaults. We need to kill these things quickly because they could blast us when they wake up. We are so maxed out on experience. We are almost done for the night, everybody. So this is going far quicker than normal. For obvious reasons, because Prom's here. Thank you, Prom! You are a lifesaver, Prom. So we're just kind of coasting along towards midnight. The warrior needs 62,000 XP to gain level 11. That's a lot. Get wrecked. We're almost done, everybody. This didn't take very long at all. We might even be able to stay here for a few more levels at this rate. Oh, he's level 14. We need to get that guy a hatchet. But I only have one left because I gave my second one away. Oh my god, there's so many monsters here. Look at all this experience bonuses. Oh my god. So much XP. So much XP. So much experience. So much experience. So good. I can almost gain 2 levels in this room alone. Because there's just so many mobs in here. Yes, the higher your assail, the more your like the more damage you're gonna deal. It's not over yet. We still have the centipede. There were so many enemies. So great. Alright, folks. We are going to do this, like, only until level 12. So, like, we're getting there pretty quickly. We got there super quickly for this one. Yeah, this one was a little, I guess you could say it was a carry. Because it kind of was for the priest. And for the warrior, while yes, it is kind of like a carry, like, the warrior is super powerful. So, like, we're cutting these things down, whether, like, he's got a double XP boost on as well. He's just getting levels like crazy over there. So because the warrior, like, just slaughters just on their own without even the need of all of this, it's not as much a carry as much as it is just, you know, he's a priest creating things. That's pretty much like what you're going to do as a level 10 to 11 priest. You're going to beat Craig things, and then the warriors are going to beat it to hell. And that, like, this is like a perfect example of just what the Kraid spells do to these enemies that allow the warrior to just go to town. It's perfect. Now, of course, Ard Kraid is more powerful than Beeg Kraid, but Kraid is Kraid. Even its Beeg form helps out in these lower levels tremendously. Here's my level up, right here. Alright, so we got all 5 classes to level 11 and beyond now. Wow. Okay. So now, with my warrior at level 12, I'm going to be powering down for the night. Alright, let's go up these stairs. And then we're going to go over here. Splat. He just turns into his werewolf and just sends that rat straight to hell. He probably just picked that thing up and just bit it in half. It's so great. These poor creatures. So everybody, he is a priest monk druid. So he is in his werewolf form, as you can see. Monks, once they master and grandmaster, this is their Medinian form. They become druids and they can like turn into a werewolf, they can turn into a giant green lizard, or they can turn into a blaziken. It's a literal fighting bird. It's like a fighting flame bird. I'm not lying to you. It is. Makes me wonder if Pokemon got their idea from it. Because it's great. It feels good to be free. We are free. That's a hatchet. Yes. Oh, I need another level of experience to wear the hatchet. So I need to be level 13 for the hatchet. That's totally fine. That's completely doable. We can do that. But it allows us to keep the hatchet on our person until level 13. But you guys, I've been at it for 5 hours now. Well, it's about to be 5 hours in about a minute and a half. So I'm going to power down for the night. I'm exhausted. I really need something to eat. Like, I'm starting to get kind of lethargic. Not having eaten anything for 2 days. And I only had my one Pepsi yesterday. I haven't even had a drink today. I had my one Pepsi in the live stream yesterday. I haven't drank anything since. So, like, I'm betting you I'm very thirsty also. I've been torturing myself today. Alright, you guys. Thank you, everyone, for coming out to the stream tonight. You guys have been absolutely wonderful. I do apologize for my, like, really sluggish slowdown. Like, I was out of energy. I just could not push it until I got that help. And then when I got that help, I pushed it. There's my personal message to all of my viewers. Not just for me vocally thanking you all, but for me text thanking you all. So I want to power it down with that being said. Good night, everybody. And I will see you all tomorrow. So tomorrow we're going to push these classes even further. And I think we're going to start with the priest first because that requires the most time. So we're going to start with the priest first. And then probably like do something more quick like the warrior. So yeah. So, for our Rosyla Streaming Network, I want to thank you all tonight for joining, and you all have yourselves a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.